Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, well, it is that time again. It is Saturday. We're going to play some more Pokemans. Just going to boost that volume a little bit because I was looking back at some of the VODs and it was a little bit quiet. So I'm hoping it doesn't peak out. Hi, how are we all doing? Oh, dear me. I have done a little bit of offline training. Igglybuff MVP. Well, the reason I brought up Igglybuff is I wanted to quickly check what its happiness is because I need to get it to a specific happiness level before it will evolve. And I booted it up just like literally as it was transitioning over. I was like, I'll just quickly check that. And it turns out that in 1% it will evolve. So we're actually smack in the right place. So yeah, so that's good. We're nearly there. Today, however, today's this, lads. Time to shine. Need a couple more fights. He's getting there. He's got some good EXP. We need to go find some bug trainers. Enigma, Lydia, Grisman. Did the same with Golbat. Oh, is that how Golbat evolves? I kind of figured he would just be like level 40 or something. Oh, so he's ready to evolve at the next level then. Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting 2 evolves in a minute. Right. Why am I here? Why was I here? I was training. Right, what we need to do is we need to go back to Viridian. Get comfy in the chair. Yep. Holy crap, what's happening here? Master Chief's at the top there, that's working. Yeah, that looks like something particular is happening. I just don't... The Master Ball means that they're dueling each other, I think. I don't know what the Premier Ball means. Oh. Right, we need to go to Viridian. Well, if Golbat is the one that's next to level, let's pop him at the top. It could be a guild battle, yeah. It could be a tournament. Oh, I hadn't actually seen that. I was actually on the StreamerBot Discord. Perfect. Which I need to reply to actually. Let me. How do I change the tags on this? I just need to mark something as... I don't know how I mark as resolved. Oh, that's all I left. I was asking a question. I'm streaming directly to 3 channels at once at the moment. One is Twitch, obviously. One is over on YouTube, where there's a minute delay, but the videos on there, they go live, and then they essentially hide themselves afterwards. They go just deleted, because I don't want them on that channel. I want them on an archive channel. And the problem there is that while I can easily stream to the archive channel, dealing with the information is a problem. Actually getting the information from, so when I update Twitch, it automatically updates YouTube, fine on the primary account, but you can't integrate StreamerBot into a secondary account, essentially. So I wanted to add a word, and so I went into their Discord and was like, is there a mod or something you can add in to have a, you know, can we bind it to 2 YouTube channels at the same time so that I can control it? He's like, no, doesn't work, can't happen. The coding does not allow it, essentially. And someone just replied with, just run a second instance of StreamerBot. Fucking genius. It's literally that simple. That's all I need to do. Just run a second instance. And that's not me being sarcastic. That's not me going, oh yeah, fucking genius. No, that's so simple. I can do that. I'll set that up tomorrow. That makes my life so much easier. You're working on your noodle. Already at level 50. You've got some 55s. You're ready for the league then. 55s is the, well, it used to be the rank that I would go and face the league on. Oh. I was going to suggest that we all have a big fight before we before we go face the league and see who could win. But I think that needs a little more planning, and I might have to look at doing that for. Oh shit! Just leveled up. I think I may have to look at doing that for Gen 2 rather than Gen 1. Don't want that. Right, so, what am I doing here? What am I doing? I need to get... He's got his level, so that's fine. Igglybuff needs a level. You're a switch candidate. Come on, Magikarp. Now is your time to shine. We can do this. A critical! You know what you need to do. Poison Sting is not good. It's fine. We can do this. We can do it. I believe in you. I should probably take the EXP share off of Igglybuff while doing this. Otherwise, we're just making this twice as hard as it needs to be. I got poisoned. Okay. Alright. Okay, well, there we go. That's one down. Going to get a Crobat. I've never realized how goofy its teeth are. That's great. I love it. Like it should have a central parting. Okay, so we need to think about this logically. Heal you, blah 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 blah. We're going to, excuse me, we're going to party. Take the EXP share from you for now. Otherwise, you're just leeching EXP. Right, let's go find some more bug people. You there? It is Wednesday, my dude, and I require fights. I am Crobat. I also should have switched to Kabuto. Said I was going to do that, and I forgot. Can't take a ladybug. So have you beat Giovanni and Viridian yet then? I'm gonna try. We'll try on the next one. I think the next one. You the one with the sand shrew? So yeah, have you beat all the gyms and are heading to the league, or are you training for your final gym? Oh yeah, no, this was a bad idea. Nothing but levels. Yeah, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Pull out. Evade. Abort. Tesla, of course, you got Noodle today. Yeah, catching one up is definitely a slowdown. I've obviously had to do that with 6, which is, well, 5 technically, but then the 6th one was Magikarp, which has presented his own problems. I do like this, though, that when you go back and fight some of the older trainers, they level up at certain points and become stronger. It does make training a lot easier. Fucker. It does make training a lot easier. Igglybuff. Igglybuff, you can do this. I have faith in you. You can actually kill a single Pokemon. You could do it. No, you can't. You've been confused. You're going to hurt yourself. No, you're not. Come on. That's literally her first kill. Did he refit all the trainers today already? But that's my point. You can. I love that you can go back and do that. 'Cause in the original, you know, you'd be fighting these level 10. You can only go back and fight the set leading up to the gym that you're currently on. Whereas this, you can go back and it's a valid reason to go back and run again, kind of thing. Igglybuff. Igglybuff. Igglyjacked. Right. Don't think... Yeah, you need to run. You're not ready for this. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. You know what, Lydia? I thought that. I yesterday I had that same idea, and I was like, oh, I could do that, and I'll do it off stream, so that when I start the next stream, they'll all be named after the different people, and I'll have a Lydia, and I'll have a Crispin, and I'll have a Droid, and then I completely forgot, and it went from my head. Come on. Nope. Fail. Everybody out. Abandoned fish. Big, goofy, useless. Very scary when he gets older. Excuse me, 1 second. I have someone knocking at my door. Next door neighbour asking me if I can move my car off of the drive, because we have the land between the houses concrete down to what should be 2 garages at the back of the house. One for my house, one for his. He himself has blocked off half of it by putting a gate up, which causes me no end of problems. The back side of the house is where he keeps his dogs, so I now have no access to it, because he's got like 5 dogs. And in front of his house, he has built a drive for his cars. He has 3. Well, he has 2 cars and a van. And he just had the fucking nerve, the absolute gall, to come and ask me if I can move my car off of the shared drive so that he can park his van there over the weekend. No. No, I'm sorry, you can't. You literally have 3 vehicles. If you hadn't blocked off the rest of the driveway, we would have all had room. But
you're going away for the weekend, so you want to park your van on the drive. Sorry, no, you're going to be in and out for the weekend, I think you said. You want to park your van on the drive? No. My car has literally been scratched 3 times already. No. It's not getting parked on the road. You can bollocks. I can't wait. There's basically an event. There's a point in my relationship with the neighbours where they will do something that pisses me off. And at that point, the gate in the middle of the house just comes down. They'll wake up one morning, go to release the dogs, and there will be a direct line to the main road. That will be it. Because I will take that gate down in the middle of the night. Obviously not in a way that puts the dogs at risk. Bye, Magikarp. Because I do like those dogs, especially Bella. She's fucking cute. My wife's to bring Kabuto, but let's give it a go. And when he then complains, I'll say, "Oh yeah, no, my landlord said that he needs access to the back. He had to come down. You've literally attached a gate to his property without his permission. So he came and took it down. Sorry, nothing I can do about it. Speak to him." Kabuto wants to learn Mega Drain. I believe you can learn Mega Drain. That is a grass-type move, which replaces our Ancient Power, because Ancient Power is not... It's okay on you, but it's not great. Yeah, and then he'll have to... He won't be able to have his dogs out in the jungle anymore. He'll have to have those out in his own yard. And the reason he doesn't want them out in his own yard is because he doesn't want to have to clean up the dog shit, so his kids can play. Don't get 5 dogs then. I'm sorry, it's as simple as that. Don't get 5 dogs. And he leaves them outside as well all year, because they are, quote, working dogs. Mate, you're a plumber. What jobs are they doing? They're not working dogs, they're pets that you mistreat. Every time I come home, they're territorial. They're dogs. They're territorial. Before I moved into this house, they had full run. They could use both back gardens essentially, and they could go up and down and play in both of them. So when I moved in, they saw me as in their territory, and I get that. Dogs don't understand boundary lines. This is something they have access to, and now all of a sudden I'm in the way telling them no. Dog no like me. Over the 4 years, I've eventually got them to... I want to be over here, I think. I eventually got most of them to trust me, except for one. But Minnie is extremely territorial. She's not scared of me, and she will eat from my hand, but she will be barking the entire time she's doing it. Fucking crazy little dog, loves to bits, little Scottish Highland Terrier. So of course they bark at me. And I get it, I don't mind. You're a dog. Do what you need to do. I'm not scared of you. And I'm not going to interfere with you. In fact, if you come near me, I'll probably play with you more than anything else. So, whenever I come in, bark, 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 bark. They hear me at the front of the house, bark, 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 bark. I open my back door, bark, 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 bark. I make too much noise and my window's open, bark, 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 bark. But it's finally got to the point where they just ignore me, except for Minnie. Whenever I pull in the car, one of them, Sage, gives what... If she thinks it's me, she gives one sharp bark. And I go, yeah, it's only me. And then she goes, like, yeah, you tell me all about it, love. You tell me about your day. And she can hear her pacing up and down talking to me. I love her to bits. I need a bag. I need a super potion. But you can't be hurt. Yeah, the dogs are the sweetest things. If you turn your back on Minnie, she'll nip your ankles to warn you off. But again, it's a dog. You know, it's what dogs do. If you've been trained to protect the house, that's what you're going to do. I would love to have a pupper, but I just can't. I don't have the personality that's willing to take care of an animal that needs that much effort. I'm not. Damn. No, I need bag. And the other problem is, I'd want a big dog. You know, I'd want a lab or a golden retriever or even a Rottie, to be fair. Quite like Rotties. I did see one the other day. It was a golden poodle. So it's a golden retriever crossed with a poodle. And it was it was 4 months old. And I'll be honest, it shouldn't have really been away from its parents, but it was the happiest little thing. And it was just having the time of its life, and its mum's trying to work on a computer, and it just wants to jump in a lap and bite at this shoe that it's playing with. And it's just the happiest, fluffiest, clumsiest thing I've ever seen. Border Collies are nice. I grew up with a sheepdog. First couple of years of my life. Stop changing. In fact, no, keep changing Pokemon. This is free XP. We had a sheepdog called Badger. What is he doing? I don't know what's happening here. The AI seems to have glitched. What is happening? I've absolutely destroyed the code somehow. I feel like I need to clip this and send it to the devs. I can't even assign any logic to it. They're definitely not out of PP. You know, some of them haven't even had an attack yet. The only thing I can think is that they're changing out because of they're injured. But some of them have been changing out at full health. In fact, no, none of them have changed out at full health. No, one of them did, because I used a potion. It traded in, I used a potion, it traded out. What is happening here? The problem is, I'm gonna run out of PP. 11 left. I don't know if I've got enough to take them all. Oh, here we go. I think I know what happened. I actually genuinely think I know what happened there. All I'm doing is holding down A. And I think it locked it into a cycle where the AI was being forced to do a move without considering the actions. Because of the speed at which... Because I wasn't giving it chance to action it, to compute anything. Oh, I think I fucked up. I fucked up! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my health. And I think what happened there was, like, because I was holding down A, it was cycling through the last thing it had selected for some reason. Like it was happening too quick for it to calculate. And the last thing it had done was change Pokemon. So when I then stopped to check my PP, it broke the cycle. That's bad. I'm gonna pop a clip on a timestamp on that because how do you timestamp him? Okay, that's fine. That'll give me a timestamp. I don't think it'll be. I really don't think that'll be replicable. I don't. but not consistently anyway. That was crazy. Honestly, is it weird that I'm kind of glad we broke the cycle and that I fucked up and lost the Magikarp? Because that means I didn't cheese it, and I've still got to earn this level up. Alright, let's see where that sits. Fuck, it's close. Punch me in the face. Oh no! Sleepy Cup. I genuinely am tempted to go back to the Safari Zone, get another high-level Magikarp, and see if I can replicate that in 18 hours when it when the trainer resets. God damn it! Put me to sleep. Bug Buzz. Pokemon. Outrage is good. Outrage is very good. Go, Magikarp. No sleepy, wake up. No sleepy, wake up. Oh, you put a tuxedo on. I love the outfits. I really do. I wish I could find my original account, because my original account had a glitch on it. And I don't know if they've ever fixed it, but I've never seen anybody else show that they have it. Where if I was on a bike, I was in a tuxedo, I had purple hair, long locks down the side of my head. But if I was on my bike and facing downwards, I had a blue elephant face. I've got a screenshot of it somewhere, but I've never been able to replicate that. Shit. Oh, it's Kakuna, it's fine. Nope. Alright, I'm holding it down. I'm not releasing it. Let's see what happens. It is replicable. You can glitch the AI. Does that only work on the pods? Or does that work on everything? I mean, at this point, there's no point in not doing it on him, regardless of what happens. He is leveling up. Unless he dies, if I switch him out or not, he levels up. So... And it's definitely not locking it into it, but it's strange, that. I'm definitely going to send that to the devs. And be like, just query that one. Please, no, please. I want to live. And obviously it wouldn't happen... What happens if he dies? Does he still evolve if he's dead? What happens if he's dead? I kind of want to see. I don't want to revive him. And I know that that will mean that if he doesn't evolve, I've got to get him another level. At that point, I'm rare candying. I don't care at that point. No, okay, he does evolve if he's dead. Well, this Magikarp has been... Honestly, it's been a treat. It's been madness from start to finish. Oh dear. So, you learn Water Pulse, which we'll keep, and get rid of Flail, because we don't need that. Father, I may be dead, but I am stronger. Oh, can you imagine that? You're a fish, you're on land, you're fighting these bugs and you don't know why, and one of them bites you and you collapse and you go unconscious, and then you wake up and you're like, oh, okay. Okay, so, not a surprise, I'm back at the Pokemon Center. Why is he holding me above his head? Where is he? Hang on. If he's there, who's holding me? Why am I blue? Oh, hi! Right, so summary. Rename. Droid. I don't know who it was who picked Mr. Mime. Let me just track back through. Magikarp, Cypher, Jigglypuff, Kabuto. Mr. Mime was Chrisman. But Chrisman picked 2. So... Oh, okay. Okay, I can do this. So this one is Mr. Chrisman. And the other one was Jigglypuff, Wigglypuff, Igglybuff, which we call Jiggly Chris. There we go. Zubat, I believe, was Lydia. That's got to be Lydia. Scyther was... Droid, you picked 2 as well. Nice and easy for you. And then last, but by all means least, the Butao. Be with an O, wouldn't it? Tabuto. Some of them fit the pun names. Right. Speaking of, how the hell do you evolve Kabutops? Pokemon Dex stats, right. Level 40. So, almost there. We also want to... My controller's not working again. Where it's like it's forgotten that that is the combination that I use. Right, hang on. I'm going to exit out. Yes. Back in a minute. Just sorting out. I don't know why that keeps getting rid of my hotkeys. There we go. Right. Give. Jiggly Chris. Yeah, Kabuto is level 40. So I just need to get him 5 more levels or something. Throw the rocks to the bird! That sounds about right, to be fair. TB just sat on the mountain pass throwing rocks at pigeons. Wasn't that a line from... what was it called? What was the not Simpsons fantasy program? We have the Simpsons, Futurama, and Disenchanted? Is it? Yeah, I think it's Disenchanted. There's a bit where the king's depressed, and he's very obviously Warlock. Wife says to him, "Oh shit, bye, brother." He's very obviously Warlock. Wife says to him, "You seem upset. You don't eat. You don't sleep. You hardly throw things at pigeons anymore." Oh, seagulls. You hardly throw things at seagulls anymore. Disenchantment. Thank you. Yes. Realistically. Hey Jerry, I didn't realise that was you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the evening club. How are you doing? Saw your Jimbo challenges progressing. Nom, 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 nom. Hi, I'm Elfo. I must admit, I didn't get on too much with Disenchantment. It did something that a lot of shows try to do, which is straddle the line too neatly between having a serious story and being daft. And there's very few shows I've ever seen that have pulled that off. Firefly is one. Season 1 of Final Space is another, but season 2 and 3 don't talk to me about those. What a fucking waste of a TV show. Rick and Morty, that definitely leans more into the silly side of things, but there is an overarching plot. It's very meta, but it is there. But yeah, there's very few shows that manage it. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is an excellent example of how you can have a long-running narrative and keep it silly. Having never seen it, I would also imagine that Supernatural is another one. But yeah, oh shit, that's gonna kill me. I could just never get on with it. Eat water. Just didn't like Disenchantment. I watched the full first season. I was like, it's fine. Goddamn rock types with the sturdy. Oh, I'm dead. Fucking flinched me. No, switch out. Let's play sensibly. So, acrobatics is I've not a move I've ever used before, but it is a really good move. Let's see if I can bring it up. The user most people would just read that and go power 55, really basic, accuracy 100, that's standard, very low PP for some reason, and it's a selected Pokemon, so you can choose who it targets. Nothing special about its base power. It's got stab, it's got standard. Read the blurb at the top. The user nimbly strikes the target. If the user is not holding an item, this inflicts massive damage.
I've checked, and that is double. So by not holding an item, that move is now a 110 with 100 accuracy. That is a really good move. I also found out that there's something called an air stone, which increases when you use a flying move, just like a flying gem or something it's called, and when you use a flying move, it consumes the gem, like a berry, in order to boost the power of the flying move. If you give that to something that's got acrobatics, it uses you select the move, it uses it, boosts it to 65, and then because you don't have an item, doubles it. I don't know, I think it totals 165. So whatever the maths is there. That's fucking nuts. He is running out of potions. Yeah, exactly, Lydia. Just opened a wound. Love Final Space. Yeah. I love Final Space Season 1. Season 2, acceptable. Season 3 was shit. Season 3, the show deserved to be cancelled on the back of Season 3. It was terrible. I don't think they were right to go and cancel all the extra media like the comic and things like that, though. But yeah, and I've said this many, many times over the years. This is why I can't watch abridged stuff. The only abridged I've ever made it through is Final Fantasy Machine Abridged. And to be fair, that is 7.5 hours long. That is a long-ass watch. But I was bored one day. But things like Van Helsing Abridged, Dragon Ball Abridged, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. You can't do it. You can't make it last. Because you start off being absolutely silly. But you end up trying to follow the episodes and make the episodes silly. Which means you have to have a reason for everything that's happening. And the further through you go, the less silly they get and the more serious they get. And then every now and again there'll be a point where they're like, shit, we haven't made a joke in 5 minutes, we better do something ridiculous. And it's so obvious. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have funny moments, and the funny moments in the abridged stuff is funny. It's very, very funny. I particularly like the Dragon Ball one, where Nappa sees Chaozu for the first time. He's like, look, a Pokemon! I'm not a Pokemon, I'm Chaozu. It's a Chaozu! I'm gonna catch it! And throws a Pokeball at his face. Fucking love that. That's brilliant. And Nappa's best day ever, where he's flying around destroying planes and singing his little song. Hilarious. And I particularly do like the Cell Games shorts. If you've not seen Dragon Ball Abridged Cell Games, I urge you to go on YouTube and watch them. He's going to use quick throw, isn't he? A quick shot, and that's going to kill me. It's the narrative is that Cell has said you've got 7 days to train before the World Tournament, and then you can fight me, and winner takes all. But he's just stood there waiting, and other people are turning up. So like Saitama shows up, and I think Yugi turns up at one point. The Yu-Gi-Oh episode is fucking amazing. Love that one. Ash, Misty, and Brock turn up, and he gets really confused, and they think he's a Pokemon. And it's just brilliant. It's just that's what it needs. It needs a short 5 minutes. Haha, move on with my life. I don't want 20-minute funny episodes that try to have a narrative. Doesn't work. At the end of the Pokemon one, you see Mewtwo go flying by. Cell's like, is that fucking Frieza? It just makes me laugh every time. Cell beats Yugi in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fucking great. It's kind of why I respect the Team 4-star for stopping with Yugi when they did. I think, for me, it went on too long, but I wasn't a fan of it, so I don't really have a value. I have a bias opinion of that. So, Devil Artemis Cell versus series, similar to Team 4-star. And a campaign which is for Kermit the Frog. I have seen one where he's against Deadpool. So I think other people did go in and do some other ones. And I've seen Deadpool and Sonic the Hedgehog. What's the other one? Oh, Street Fighter. Yeah. But yeah, Team 4-star, Cell versus Yugi, Cell versus Pokemon. Perfect. No notes. Carry on. I do like that the Team 4-star guys started off as joke guys on YouTube, and now one of them's a voice director on Dragon Ball. Like, that's ultimate turn your hobby into a job right there. Like, he started off making the funny funnies, and now he works alongside Travis Willinghelm and Laura Bailey. Like, that's fucking crazy. Ow, stop that. My most powerful. He's also done some of the animations on the... Oh, he's in Death Battle as well. Okay. Now, I got annoyed at Death Battle. I think I just got myself killed. No. Okay, right order. That's fine. Lydia, go get him. Fuck him up. Save TV's ass as always. Because I quite like the Death Battles. I really... One of the first ones I ever saw was Hawkeye versus Green Arrow. And they put so much thought and effort into it, and it was really well done. But then I saw Cloud versus Link. And I'm like, okay, so this should be interesting. Two grand heroes. And they're like, so. Cloud's a soldier, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. Superhuman strength. So we're going to give him his starting equipment. No, where you go with this one? Yeah. We're going to give Cloud his starting equipment. Okay, cool. Brilliant. And for Link, we're going to give him the Master Sword, all the bombs, the Hylian shield, all of his cloaks, his weighted boots. I'm sorry, fucking what? You think that's fair? That's not a fair fucking fight. We should be fine if we go back and fight the last one. Yeah, that one was so biased, and I kind of stepped. The only other one I've seen of theirs is Deadpool versus Deathstrike. No, not Deathstrike. What's Slade Wilson in DC? Deathstroke. Deathstroke. They did do a rematch between Link and Cloud. Okay, that's fair, but sucks. Just makes you look at everything else and go, okay, well, if you were that oblivious about your own bias there, where else was it showing that you weren't aware? Damn, I'm streaming an hour already. Ads incoming in 5, folks. Goku versus Superman is so bizarre. It's a question that everybody asks and nobody understands. On not taking into account going to the future, what is the strongest act that Superman has ever done? Flown through with great effort, flown through a planet, boring a hole in it. Didn't destroy it, he bored a hole in it. Goku could do that in the Namek saga. without throwing himself at it. Pick any time frame in either of their lives, Goku is so far above everybody that it is not even funny. A fairer fight would be Krillin versus Superman, because both of them are listed as superhuman. Superman has superhuman strength. Krillin is a superhuman. He has superhuman speed. He doesn't have Saiyan level strength. He doesn't have Saiyan level speed. He just doesn't. He's just not. At no point has Superman ever moved so fast that you cannot keep your eyes on him, that you physically cannot follow him with your eyes. Goku was doing that against Vegeta the first time they fought. Tell me how Superman is going to beat that. It's just not possible. It's like asking who would win, the Death Star or the Enterprise A. They're not the same. They're just close enough to make you mistake them into the same category. That's it. And you've also got to bear in mind that both Superman and Goku are good. Both of them love a fight. Neither of them want to kill. And both of them get stronger by fighting. Superman is as strong as he needs to be. Canonically, not as strong or as fast as Supergirl. So if you're going to put someone up against Goku, it should be Supergirl. Although I argue the Martian Manhunter's a better fucking match, because at least he can tank some hits. But Goku would never kill Superman. So Superman would come back stronger. And even if he... Fuck me, alright. Even if he could injure Goku, he wouldn't kill him. So now Goku comes back stronger. So now he beats Superman, who comes back stronger, who beats Goku, who comes back stronger, who beats Superman, who comes back stronger. It doesn't happen. It does not happen. Wonder Woman is a better fighter than Superman. By far. Superman relies on brute strength. He is completely reliant on the fact that he is invulnerable. You take him into a fight against anybody who is on even ground with him. I'm talking Zod, I'm talking his brother, Kara Zor-El. Hell, even fucking Doomsday. You put them in a fight with anybody who can hurt them, they have never won. Goku could one-shot Doomsday. I don't understand where this feud is coming from, where this rivalry has been built from, based on, oh, they're both red and blue and they both fly and they both are aliens from another planet. So fucking what? So's Alf. You don't see him fighting Goku. What the fuck? Mork and Mindy. Mork wears red and blue, and he's from another planet. I'm gonna pitch him against Superman. Yeah, they say Wonder Woman is a better fighter. Depending which era you're in as well, Wonder Woman is essentially God now. At the end of the Dark Metal arc, the end of the True Metal arc, she killed all the gods. Basically decided they'd had enough. They were quitting being gods. Yeah, and they anointed her the one true god. So damn right she stands a chance. There we go. We have a Jigglypuff. We have a Jiggly Chris. Right. I'm going to take a quick BRB because I need to pee. Should have gone earlier. And I shall be right back.
that shortcut taking its time. There we go. You know who could beat Goku? You know who could beat Goku so badly that he'd be crying home to fucking Chi-Chi? The Flash. That fight is over so quickly. They start out, they go at each other. The Flash does something to Goku, it doesn't matter what. Goku flies into the air. The Flash sighs, drops his shoulders, and goes, I hate it when they fly, I can't do that, makes my life so much more difficult. Goku goes, you can't fly? Oh shit, sorry. Lands. Refuses to fly. The Flash goes into Flash Time, where he has canonically lived out 60 years in 3 seconds, beats the ever-loving shit out of Goku over the space of 365 days, which would take less than a second in Goku's time frame, leaving him a bloody smear on the floor. And even if he was able to see it coming with Ultra Instinct and instant transmission away, the Flash would be there waiting for him because canonically, the Flash is faster than instant. That is not a joke. It happened. Much to the chagrin of the guys who could travel anywhere instantly. They're like, what the fuck do you mean you're faster? That's literally not possible. Speed Force, fuck you. Does happen with a lot of characters, yes. And a lot of them make sense. RoboCop versus Terminator makes sense. They are two very, very similar in scope beings. They are almost evenly matched. I would argue that Terminator, depending on the version, has the advantage, but that's my personal opinion. I'm not going to go into a Goku-esque rant on that one. That's too close to call. The argument there being that the only way you make that interesting is by making RoboCop more powerful and having lots of Terminators. You know, he takes on Skynet rather than a 1v1. But that's just to make it interesting. Everything else is headcanon. Godzilla vs. Kong, back when they were originally conceived, makes much more sense because they were similar in size and power. However, Godzilla has grown exponentially over the years to be Ultra Kaiju, not just Grand Kaiju. And they've recently decided to make King Kong match that. But again, this is a nuclear-powered invulnerable lizard versus Big Monk. I'm even the fact that canonically King Kong has won and Godzilla hasn't still doesn't change the fact that King Kong ain't winning that fight. If it's a fair fight, King Kong ain't winning. Alien vs. Predator. I don't know where the concept for Alien vs. Predator came from, but it originally wasn't a versus thing. The aliens were never fighting the Predators. It was just a, what if this was the same universe? And I'll be honest, of all of them, that's my favourite. That is my absolute favourite. Aliens vs. Predator is two unholy abominations that genuinely have me afraid for my life. Like, they don't even care that the humans are there. The humans are just playthings to them. It's a good story, is AVP. I like AVP. AVP 2, bad movie. AVP 2 is a bad movie. That's what happens when you get someone who doesn't care about the law making a movie. And I will say as well, Predators aren't the scariest thing in that universe. Hunters are the scariest thing in that universe. I'd fight a fucking jockey over a hunter. Predators like the sport, they like the honour, and they like the challenge. Hunters are after a kill count. And they have tamed Alien. They have tamed the Xenomorph. No. Bye-bye. I'm going to hide now. Special monkey with a special weapon. I mean, you can... it's cool. I love it. I've not seen the new I've not seen the latest one yet. I've seen the first one where they fight. I've seen the one where they fight on the boat. I haven't seen the one after. But yeah, I mean, the special weapons and all that, they're cool. They really are. And the reason I find them so cool is because they're very, very clearly trying to move towards the kaiju verse. Because at the moment there's the Godzilla verse, which is what the American stuff is. There's the Toho verse, which is what the original Japanese stuff is. And Kong vs. Zilla is Godzilla verse, as is Godzilla Monsters, whatever the series was called. Whereas Godzilla -1 Color, that's Toho-verse. Those aren't the same universe at all. But what they're leading to is a Kaiju-verse, where they bring in Pacific Rim as well. Holy fuck do I want that. Because that scene where Gypsy's just marching down the street dragging a ship and batters that Kaiju with it. Oh, baby. I like big robots, and I like it when big robots pick up things that shouldn't be weapons as weapons. It's why the loader scene in Aliens is so good, because that's not a combat mech. What are you doing, you crazy bitch? There was some fan AVP comics first. Yes, AVP, Alien vs. Predator was a fan production that gained traction. And I don't know if you know this, but has expanded out a lot. So, obviously, James Cameron made Alien. He has canonically said that yes, based on all the talks they've had in the past, Aliens and Predators are one single universe. It's known as the Xenoverse. However, he has also said that he has no objection to Blade Runner also being in that universe. I think his wording was that in his mind, the Nostromo was bringing back resources to Earth in the Blade Runner universe. Those are the same thing, just at different time frames. You know, not necessarily running alongside each other. That was the wrong move. And also, this is technically canon, but not official. At the start of Firefly, when Mal mans that turret, damn, he's pursued. There is a Weyland-Yutani logo, meaning that Firefly is also in that universe. So I quite like that. I quite like that branches out. And while it's also canon from Buffy's side, it's not canon from the Xenoverse side. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is also... Xenomorphs are canon in Buffy. Because in one of the canonical comics, while she's dating Spike, he gets a trip to a space station. They get up there, everybody's dead, they see a Xeno, and they just, because everything they've ever encountered is, they just assume it's a new type of vampire and kick the fuck out of it. So, Buffy, Firefly, Blade Runner, Fifth Element, Alien, and Predator are all in the same universe. I love that. I think that's brilliant. And I just love the fact that Buffy and Spike look at this huge slavering monster with weird teeth and go, clearly a vampire. It's fucking brilliant. All the trainers are... Ooh, the trainers back up. Yeah, it says it's every 18 hours, but I can only imagine that's 18 hours in-game, because it's definitely not 18 hours real world. Requiem went extreme. The problem is the Pred Alien. It doesn't matter where it is, doesn't matter what it does. It was silly. The way it was completely asexual and reproduced without a queen. Everything about it was just silly. It didn't feel like a Xeno. You know, the Xenos, they take fucking hell. Let's see if we can get a kill. They take the DNA and they subvert it to their use. The fact that the Predator side of things took over as if being noble was a somehow genetic trait made absolutely no sense. It was silly. And again, the aliens are supposed to be pack animals. They're supposed to be a bug hive, a swarm, a nest. And this one was completely independent, except the fact that it could control the other ones, which I can only imagine is a nod to the fact that hunters tamed Xenos, and that whoever read it misunderstood. I don't know, just silly movie. Take out Requiem, take out Covenant, and to an extent Prometheus. I can kind of allow Prometheus, it's not too far away from the rest of the franchise. Yeah, take out Requiem, take out Covenant, take out... No, that's it. Just take those two out. Take those two out and it is the perfect franchise. Batman has also fought Predator and the Xenomorph. Yes, they have. But both of those were non-canon events. Those were in a crossover what-if comic. Ooh, I was hoping Mega Drain was going to be useful there. It's my only shot. It's my only hope to survive. I mean, if we're taking it that far out, that DC is also canon, then so is Power Rangers. Marvel and DC have done a crossover, so Marvel is canon. Marvel and Star Trek have done a crossover, so Star Trek is canon. And Star Trek and Blade Runner are completely antithetical to each other, and thus cannot exist in the same universe, so that's where it all falls apart. Dragonfire! Marvel and DC fuse Wolverine and Batman. One of my favourite Batman fusions. I really like where Batman gets a Green Lantern ring. That's peak Batman in my opinion. If you can give Batman a Green Lantern ring, nobody stands in his way. There's not a villain alive that could beat him. But there's an episode of the Justice League cartoon where Mxyzptlk swaps Superman, Stargirl, and Batman. So Stargirl is in Superman's body, Batman is in Stargirl's body. I mean, she's teenage Stargirl, like really young. And Superman is in Batman's body. And Superman can't do shit. He has absolutely no fighting skills. He's clumsy, he's fucking up the utility belt, he's blowing himself up with smoke bombs, he doesn't know what he's doing. Stargirl gets the hang of it, some of the powers are relatively similar, she struggles with the heat vision. Batman is kicking ass. Batman is flying around, battering the shit out of everybody using Stargirl's powers and a stick. Because Batman doesn't rely on superpowers. They're just an advantage to him. Speed Force Batman is scary. You're talking about... I'm assuming you're talking about the Red Death. Because the Red Death is scary. Batman be very compact with the green, compatible with the green form. Yeah, I mean he's pure will. I guess so. I mean, I suppose that's. Do you define Batman as angry or vengeful? Because those aren't. I don't think those are the same thing. Squirtle is evolving. I don't think anger and vengeance are the same thing. A will for vengeance. You don't have to be angry to want vengeance, and you don't have to be fueled by that. It's yeah. I mean, it's Batman. He can tap into. He's okay. Put it this way: Batman is canonically trained by League of Assassins. He can suppress and tap into any emotion he wants. So, hell. Give him a pink ring. He'll use that. Give him the light blue ring. You know, the apathy ring or whatever the fuck it was. He'll use that. He'll find a way. But yeah, no, Red Death is... For those of you who don't know, Red Death is towards the end of the last set of DC Comics, before the current set, there was a set called the Dark Metal Saga. The basic premise was that there are 52 Earths, universes, parallel dimensions, built by the Planet Forge. The Planet Forge has fallen into disarray because every time it produces a planet, Bruce Wayne destroys it. Literally every time. Some form of Batman will always destroy the planet. Only these 52 have made an equilibrium and managed to survive. So this forge is churning out planets that are just dying over and over and over and over again. And it's causing massive problems. I believe it's not the Anti-Monitor. Who is it? Some supervillain plucks out a Batman from one of the realities who has been infected with Joker's laughing gas and become the Batman who laughs. Sends him around the Dark Worlds and gets him to collect up other Bruce Waynes in order to destroy all of reality to allow it to reset. You know, wrong thing, right plan, right outcome, wrong choice. So you've got the Batman who laughs, who is a Batman who is willing to do anything. He has no compunctions about holding back at all. You've got one who has drained the Speed Force from Barry Allen. You've got one who has a Green Lantern ring. There's a female Batman who took over the world and became the King of Atlantis and became Aqua Batman. You've got a Batman who took the Doomsday virus in order to beat Superman. Yeah, pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah, he snapped the Joker's neck, and in his last breath, the Joker laughed his last, and what was in his lungs infected Batman. No spoilers because it's an amazing read, but go and read how the Batman who laughs deals with the Bat-Force, the Bat family. Scary shit. But yeah, the Red Death is a Batman who has a mechanical suit that is capable of harnessing the Speed Force. And that shit be scary, yo. You never liked Christian Bale? Wow, that's an interesting take, an interesting opinion, because I think Christian Bale was the perfect Batman. He is someone who's willing to sink so deep into a role. Yeah, he is Batman to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, Val Kilmer was funny, and I really, really like the guy who played Vulture. Can't think of his name right now. Why does his name always escape me? Keaton, Michael Keaton. I think Michael Keaton's my Batman. But I genuinely think, yeah, thank you. I think that Bale is an amazing Batman. Well, I didn't think about the voice chat because I didn't realize it was going to get. I didn't realize it was going to be a pop culture hour. I had no intention of making this into just a natter stream. We could. Oh, why did I do that? I should have jumped back. The first Bale movie is good, but I think that as much as I love Liam Neeson, I think his portrayal of Ra's al Ghul, or Ra's al Ghul as they call him in that, which both are canon, don't get on my ass, I don't think he was very good. I think having him as an underling of Ra's would have made much more sense than having him be Ra's. But you can't Bale up against Heath Ledger, the best Batman film ever. Don't care. It is just the best Batman film. The best Joker, the best Batman, the best story, a really good director. Just perfect. Conroy is the voice of Batman. No one, you'll not get an argument out of me on that. He could have been a fake Raz. He could. That's kind of what I thought he was. He was somebody who had trained with the League of Assassins and had been a stand-in for Raz at one of those particular training facilities. But something had happened and he'd stepped away from the League, but was still pretending to be the League. But then they blew any chance of that by having... Was it Talia or was it Nyssa in the third film? One of Race's kids came back with Bane. Fuck me, that Bane. Came back with Bane to take revenge on Batman for killing Ra's al Ghul. So there's no way that you can even headcanon it to say that it's not him, because it definitely is him. His daughter came for vengeance. Yeah, they made a pathetic daughter Al Ghul, whichever one it was, made her into a side character in her own fucking film, and then they cast I mean, Tom Hardy would have made a great Bane had he been Bane. I don't know who the fuck he was playing. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. What are you doing? Bizarre choice. Tom Hardy as Venom, possibly one of my favourite casts in the entire MCU. Still haven't seen Last Dance yet. I'm 2 films away from it at the moment. Ow! Oh, we got a bullet punch on me. Ow. Well, the thing is, Crispin, it depends which version of Bane you're going for. If you're going for Arkham Bane, sure, you need to have the Venom. If you're going for El Luchador Bane, you don't need to have it. But by doing El Luchador, you have to cast him as somebody who is into that level of honor and discipline and training and what's the word I'm looking for? The historical accuracy. There's a word for it. Heritage. Someone who is proud of their heritage. If you are going to have a generic strongman as a villain, it has to be done right. You can't just have ex-military guy who isn't afraid of the dark. Bizarre all-round choice. Don't get it. Christopher Nolan trilogy is over. It is overrated. Massively overrated. It's overrated because it's the first Batman that tried to do Batman The Dark Knight, where it's gritty and it's grim dark and it's edging towards noir without quite being there, compared to the radio series, the TV. The TV shows done it. Obviously, the cartoons have always been like that, but the radio shows, the old TV shows with Adam West, the movies with all 3 of the things, Penguin and Poison Ivy and Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. They were a joke. They were funny. They were gimmicky. And they wanted to do something to step away from that. And I think Nolan's 1 and 2 were very good at doing that. But they became a standard that everybody had to beat. And it wasn't a great standard. It was just better than anything we'd had at that point. Compare it to any of the modern films, and it's only just on par. I don't get the premise of the first one. We're going to blow up the city by evaporating all the water on a train. Okay. And they were good at showing Batman's dark side. That he can't save everybody, that he's aware that he's technically the bad guy. And it has some great quotes. But without Heath Ledger, and without the guy who played Harvey Dent, the film's nothing. The second film is so bad without those two. You cast anybody else in those shoes, and they wouldn't play off each other and Bale anywhere near as good. Party, switch in Gyarados, move to front. Keaton's Batman is my Batman. I grew up with Keaton. Val Kilmer's the worst. No, that's not true, actually. Batfleck is the worst. I can't stand Batfleck. No, I think Val Kilmer was... I genuinely don't know. I couldn't tell you who it was. That's because back in the day, Batman didn't have a no-killing rule. That was something they added later on in his life. Which a few Batman things growing up, but never really latched onto them. Yeah, that's fair. I know more than a few people who don't like Batman. And if we're talking about overrated, Batman is definitely there. And which Robin, though, Crispin? Are we talking the original Dick Grayson, who went on to become Nightwing? Are we talking Damian Wayne, the son of Bruce, who was a League of Assassins trainee, who stayed as Robin in the Junior Justice League or whatever they were called? Or are we talking Jason Todd, who was killed by Joker, later came back as the Red Hood? Because I'll be honest, I like Dick. I like Dick Grayson. He's perfectly fine as a Robin. Can't stand Damian Wayne, little fucking shit. Just edgy for edgy's sake. But I'm a big fan of Todd. I do love me some Jason Todd. Batman's philosophy is if you kill a murderer, there's still the same. If you murder a murderer, there's still the same amount of murderers in the world. Jason Todd's philosophy is if I kill 100 murderers, there's 99 less murderers in the world. And you can't fault his maths. You'd think the one who knows bats would like Batman. Not really, no. Batman has very little to do with bats. I mean, what? He lives in a cave. Yeah, that's about it. I'll be honest, I prefer Azrael. If we're talking about Batman who ever did the best Batman who ever did Batman, I like Azrael. Took over for Batman after he vanished, and was not afraid to murk a motherfucker. I picked bats because he found them scary. Most people don't find bats scary. Self-centered. According to the end of the New 52 arc, the actual reason he chose bats is because he's fated to. It's always the Bat Clan that destroys the planet. And it's why the League of Owls is constantly against him, because they're technically the good guys. Fated stuff. It was just a way of explaining the Dark Worlds. Well, I kind of appreciate Spider's fate more than the Bat fate, because the Spider's fate ends when you're bitten. Apart from in the latest of the animated, which honestly was a terrible movie. I don't get whatever. The first one was brilliant. The second one was terrible. Once you are bitten by the spider, you are your own entity. until Madam Web comes and gets you. Armored Spider-Man. Basically, what if Uncle Ben didn't die and Peter never learned to take responsibility for things? He basically becomes Iron Man. Uncle Ben's still alive, living in Bermuda, I think, with Aunt May. Into the Spider-Verse. Which is the first one? The first one's good, the second one's terrible. I don't even want to watch the third. I don't care enough to watch the third, whenever it comes out. But you probably won't now, actually, because Sony's given up on Spider-Man, so... I also recently watched Madam Web. There is an absolute 5 out of 10 movie. The fuck were you doing? Yes. No Way Home is possibly my favourite Spider-Man media ever. It's so good. The after credit scenes weird, but what are you gonna do? No question for me. That is the best Spider-Man we've ever had.
Right. What are my levels at the moment? Let's check everybody out. You're at 42. So probably my lowest at the moment is Kaboot at 38. So let's take that off of you. Lydia, how do I evolve Jigglypuff? Is it just level or to Moonstone? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Right, next job, shopping. We need to actually get these guys some moves. Spider-Verse, I always get goosebumps during the scene when he puts his suit on. What's up, Dangerous Play? Best bit in Spider-Verse. Best bit in Spider-Verse is where Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is talking... So they're in the lab or something, or it's quite early on. And they're talking about, oh, I had a Mary Jane as well. Oh, but mine was called Gwen Stacy. And he's, they're talking about all the things they've done. And it's just one really simple line where Andrew Garfield's like, he says, I lost her. And with that, I lost my way. And I didn't really, I was in a dark place for a long time. And at some point, oh no, that's it. The people have lost trust in me. I guess at some point, I just stopped pulling my punches. And it's such a nothing line for people who don't know Spider-Man. But for anybody who grew up with Spider-Man and knows Spider-Man, that is horrific. That is a man who can dent adamantium. That is a man who has canonically ruptured the organs of Colossus while he is in metal form. And he's going round on the street murking civvies and just anybody who... He's basically gone Punisher. Yeah. That is... It's such a great nod to Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man, and what happened with that franchise. It's such an amazing nod to it. And the fact that all it takes is for him to have a reason to come back. That he's looking for a reason to not be that guy, but he can't find it in it. He can't find it in himself, and he can't find it in his world. And it takes meeting other Spider-Men, and it takes meeting Toby and the new guy, Tom, for him to go, I don't like me. I don't trust me. I don't believe in me, and that needs to change. Yeah, that's not Spider-Verse. That's No Way Home. It's the best thing in. If we're talking Spider-Verse as a franchise, it is the best thing in the entire Spider-Verse. That single moment was such a nod to the fans and such a great way to wrap up a franchise that didn't get a chance to see itself out. See the power of these. Can I see the power of these? I need more information. I need to know what they do. What if I run? If I buy it? No, don't. Okay. Yeah, Scorpion. Scorpion is canonically an Avengers level threat. He is as smart as Tony, as strong as Captain America, and has an Iron Man suit. He is an Avengers level threat. And when Doc Octopus took over Peter's body, he accidentally shattered his jaw in a single punch. Without trying. Damn, motherfucker. You scary. There's no good TMs here. Where are the good TMs? Eighth badge get. Nice. Trader's Market, Game Shop, Wise Man's Gifts, Drugstore, Vending Machines. There's only those. GG, Lydia. Where's all the other HMs? There's usually loads in here. There should be like Fire Blast and things like that. So confused. Some with the extra guy on Cinnabar. I'll have to head over there and have a look, cheers. Got that. I feel like some of those are new. Okay, guess we're off to Cinnabar then. But I'm right in thinking that, like, there's definitely some missing from there, right? Fire Blast, Hydro Pump, Solar Beam, they all used to be there. May I help you? Okay, this is good, Focus Blast. It doesn't tell you who can learn it, though, does it? Fuck. Those are expensive to be risking if you can't actually learn it. Fire Blast cheaper than Flamethrower? Right. What we need to do is we need to decide what everybody's having. So, you need a dragon attack. That's as simple as. You've got a water, that's fine. You've got a dark, that's fine. You need a dragon, and you need a flying. I may teach you fly. That may actually be a safety play and teach you fly. But he can still use dragon moves. And hey Triss, how you doing? He's not a dragon, but he can still learn a lot of dragon moves. If we go to Poke MMO Gyarados. What are we looking at level-wise for abilities? Power, water type moves. That's not helpful. Moves learnt by leveling up. We're at 40, so we've actually missed Hydro Pump. And Dragon Dance, but that's a stat boost anyway, so that doesn't matter. Twister's relatively crap, we don't need to learn that. Stats. What are your stats? I do remember that there's a bunch of faff with the emulator ROMs, though. Attempted to get this installed yourself. Download the client, put all your ROMs in a single folder, direct the client as part of the boot up to the ROMs. That simple.
It's literally as simple as that now. They've simplified it massively.
So your 100 stats are attack, so we want you on physical. So again, fly is not a bad shout. Fly's a good little 90 hitter. Where's my HMs? Can he learn fly? Okay, so if we level him up, he'll get Thrash at 48, which is a normal type move, and I'm not too fussed about. Other than that, he's not going to learn any moves while leveling except Hurricane. Next level. Hurricane is a 110 with 70 accuracy, max PP 10. Doesn't make contact. It's a special, not a physical. So we want a physical move. Right, range by physical and power. Giga Impact. Accuracy 90, strength 150. Normal type move. If the user has the ability Truant, it will recharge in the same turn that it loafs around. Don't know what my ability is. My ability is Intimidate. Double Edge, Outrage. Outrage is good. Outrage is very good. Generations 2 to 3, Outrage is categorized as special. Lydia, can you just check your Outrage for me? That should be Dragon type physical, right? Thank you. So Outrage is a possibility. Let's bookmark that one. Hurricane will learn next move, but it's a special. Is it worth giving him a special? Because we've got Water Pulse, which is special. We've got Bite, which is physical. I think it's only 60 though. What's Surf? Surf is 90. So if we replace Water Pulse with Surf, we've got a better attack that hits only hits all Pokemon. We lose 5 PP, and then we need 3 physical, a dragon and an air. Ooh. Hello, Sunny Jim. You can learn Earthquake. Double if the opponent is underground due to dig. May teach you Earthquake. Earthquake is a very good move to have on you. So that gives him an earth coverage, a dark coverage, and then we need a physical dragon, which is Outrage. Okay, that works. Let's do that. What happiness? That wasn't in Pokemon Red. No, happiness was introduced in Gold, I think. No one was allowed to be happy until Pokemon Gold. Which is expensive. 30k, that's like just under a third of my money. I can't get outrage. Where do you? Is there a TM? Where do you get the TM for outrage? Fun. Taught by level up. Learnt by TM. Learnt by breeding. Used in Generation 2. Sword Scarlet Violent. It's TM 39. Might not be in this one. It might not be. TM 39. Red and blue, TM 39, which teaches Swift. I need an updated list. Poke MMO TM list. TM locations and catalogs. Outrage is 20 grand and can be bought. It doesn't tell me where. Can apparently be bought here, so I'm guessing I just don't have the badges for it yet. Okay. Get you Earthquake. I think I'm maybe getting ahead of myself here. What I need to do is find... I need to find a use for Jigglypuff. And I think Stat Stick is going to be the one. Yeah, even at 100, your special attack and your attack are relatively low, but that allows you to be very versatile. 42. The next move we learn is Double-Edged, and that is it. That is the final move you learn. What happens if we level you up into a Wigglytuff? Do you learn anything extra? No, you don't learn anything by being a Wigglytuff. In fact, you actually stop learning things as a Wigglytuff and go to TM only. Okay, Psychic Pain Spirit, Gravity, Nasty Plot. Metronome could be good. The problem here is she out-leveled all of her useful moves. Literally all of them. Metronome. Metronome's about all she's got. Okay, where do we learn Metronome? Can you learn Return? Ooh, Return could be good. Can you learn Return? No, you can't. That could have been good. Yeah, Sing has no TM, so can't be taught unless naturally. Okay. That's unfortunate. That means you're basically useless. We've out-leveled your usefulness by not getting you the abilities. By having you as Igglybuff for so long, we've made you useless. So, what we pick up here is Earthquake. Earthquake only. Didn't catch it in the chat. Yes, it's physical. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, that's fine. Thank you very much. Yes, Gen 2. Off to the league. Jigglypuff is cool. Not for combat reasons, but from the OG Pokemon TV show, where she draws on people's faces. There is a return TM. It can be given to you by an NPC. Yes, but unfortunately, she can't learn it, is the problem. Because having her go in, disable an ability, and then switch out to a more useful Pokemon would be a good use for it. But unfortunately, not happening. What? That. Go to TMs. Right. You can't use Fly, that's fine. So you do. Retaliation move that counters any physical damage, inflicting double the damage taken. Always goes last.
Maybe. I actually think that might work. Let's take that on. No way you're going to be able to learn Toxic. You can learn Toxic. Badly poisoned. Take that over Charmed. Earthquake on Droid. Get rid of Splash. Blizzard, maybe? On you? What's the strength of it? 110. That gives us an ice move. That's a possibility. Oops. Rock Punch power. Better than Rock Throw, but not really worth losing a TM, using a TM on. You're special, aren't you? Yeah, you're a special attack. We don't want that. Takedown is good. I think I'm 25% of the damage is bounced back. Takedown is a maybe. Takedown is a maybe. Strength's probably better. Let's teach him strength. Knows get rid of it later. Right. So, I think that's probably the right way to do things. Sliver's going to need to be our backup Pokemon for the moment, because he's not going to be very useful in this fight. So we'll leave him to last. Jiggly comes in first, disables, and then goes to counter until death. And then from there, we decide what the sensible one is, which is in this case going to be one of those three. These two are our finals in these fights. Okay, right. 20 seconds till the ads, so I'm going to take a quick BRB, and we'll give Sabrina a go. I'm back with a mouthful of cake. And look at that, as if by magic, we're at the gym. So, cinnamon biscuits, yeah, you did say biscuits. My brain read biscuits and then thought, I can't do what she said. Could those not be Cinnabar biscuits? Right. It's always clockwise, but we need to fight. This is gonna hurt. This is going to hurt a lot. Too fast. Damn it. And then that's gonna... Okay, so that was useless. That was utterly useless. Fuck it. Toxic. Eat that. Okay, so we have a water psychic, so we're going to need a Scyther. Go, Scissors probably the one-shot potential there. Why are you so slow, bro? The King. The whole trilogy. I mean, to be fair, this should be a relatively straightforward gym. I don't think much in here stands up to Scyther. In fact, let's show off a little. Let's have the Scyther out. Channel Atassa. Yo, Ghost said Pokemon are no match for me. Dark work on ghosts. Ghosts literally live in the dark. It's their whole thing. It's 100% of their entire thing. This one. Going to slash. Well, Scyther's definitely pulling his and everybody else's weight. Which one did I step from? Not that one. Was that one? Ooh, cinnamon biscuits. Yes, you should get some food. Eat properly. I had spaghetti meatballs. I use Excisor here because X's are here. Because if we come up against any more ghost Pokemon, I don't want to have lost all my PP for it. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Slushy.
You had chips and chicken goujons earlier, so you're not starved.
That's fine then. As long as you've eaten a good meal today. Bowl of cereal or a sandwich, you are good to go. Bowl of cereal sounds spot on, to be fair. Right. Definitely missed a couple. So let's go back to there. Nice flash. Oh no. Lydia's got her eye on you, Sliver. Better take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, or she's gonna kick your ass. Uto, level 40. Which means we've got an evolution. Why does he look like he's doing that thing? I can't know how to describe it. Like a little dance where you jig your elbows around. Would you like to learn Slash? No, I don't think I would. And that means brain has gone burst so hard today. Barely remember to eat food. Eat food. This is everybody's warning. Eat a proper meal every day. This is a warning. This is a threat. And then to change the name to Bootops. Right, who haven't we beat? I think I need to go back to the start and track them all. Yeah, but to be fair, those grilled cheese sandwiches look dank. Those are fucking great. Yeah, tomorrow I will be having leftover meatballs and bolognese, but I will be doing a pasta bake with it. Currently in the process of trying to use up everything in my fridge, so that there's nothing left in there over the week that I'm gone. Don't have any brain. Right, so let's go in there, and there. Takes us to there, which means we go into there, which takes us back to there. Yeah, I feel like I've got me sent in a loop. Yes, okay, right. I should turn back to the start. So, we have done bottom right, bottom left, left middle, left top, Middle, top. Middle right. I think the only one we're missing is the one directly above me. That one. That's the only one we're missing. Yes, sir. Crumpets are good. Crumpets with a nice bit of lure pack on there. Yeah, crumpets and lure pack. Go. You know what I should be doing here? I should be training Gyarados. That's who I should be training. Take the EXP share. Give the EXP share to Droid. Right, we need to get out and go to the Pokemon Center now, which is easily done because it's this one here, and then we can leave. I bet it's done. Okay, right. Jerry is now online. The Jerry Challenge has commenced. You have been warned. Your puzzles were no match for me. Every time I walk into specifically this room, but every time I walk into a boss room, I want to save. I want to go into my menu and save. Right. Counter. There's got to be a physical move. Okay. But yeah, unfortunately, Jigglycris is useless. That's not going to be a good one to keep, I don't think. We may have to see what else we can do. The Jerry Challenge is looking for a Murkrow to add to the Jimboverse. Flamethrower is going to hurt. Critical hit could be the end of it. That's fine, that's fine. Murkrow. I don't think I've seen a Murkrow. You've got about 2 hours in game before one will show up, though, I imagine, because it's nighttime only. Ah, shit, you're faster than me. Okay. That right there is a problem. Lydia. Go. Leech Life. Survive this and we should be okay. You did not survive it. Shock is nasty. Physical bite on a special defender is even nastier. Espeon. Nom 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 nom. Oh, side beam. I should have healed. I should have healed. Okay, okay. We can damage though. That's annoying. Hyper Potion. Droid. Should survive it. Come on. Big damage, big damage. Lovely. Yes, yes you should. Fuck. Wait. That shouldn't have worked. How did I just overwrite a HM? Excuse me, sir. I am Confucian. I think you see one in Fuchsia Gym. And it was immune to sight. Yes, Dark is immune to sight. Ghost is immune to normal. One good critical here, and I am out of the game. Let's not risk it. Down. Damn. Yeah, okay, that's a problem. Blue tops, go. That's gonna wreck it. That's gonna absolutely ooh, didn't. Interesting. And a one shot. Well done to blue tops. Okay, Sabrina, officially the easiest gym I've done so far. Second attempt. We can now get everything to level 50. Oh, back to power. Get me out of here! Right, folks. Well, that means, as per the laws of the run, a thing is happening. If I can find it. There it is. Forums, Twitch. There we go. So, there is a new channel reward available. It allows one person and one person only to pick a Pokemon in my party and replace it with anything you want from Gen 1. It costs you 1,000 points, and it will be available after each event. So in this case, the next one will be available after we beat the gym. Sorry, no. It will be available once per stream. Sorry, was the rule I imposed, because otherwise I'm never going to have a chance to actually level anything. And do be warned that every time someone redeems it, the price of that goes up. You need to read the reward, Triss, because that's not right, my friend. Read the description. I'm aware. That's why you got it wrong. Right. I know it's gone because you did it wrong. You need to choose. You need to let me know which Pokemon I'm getting rid of.
I can't just add a Tentacruel to the party. You are going to be a Magma special attack, so that's going to be get rid of Jigglypuff. Okay. Well, there she goes. Bye, Jigglypuff. Freud. After this fight, I shall replace. Let's do Earthquake. That's probably... Hey, stop that. You're not supposed to be faster than me. Okay. So, this is the one I'm scared of most. Because that's all of my abilities knocked down a little bit. Which means Surf is the one that's unaffected. And your Lightning move, that's double effective, that's 4 times. Yep. Damn. Why did they use Psybeam and not Psychic? That was stupid. Oh, come on. Sucker Punch! Damn, his extreme speed outranks me. Sucker Punch always goes first, but so does extreme speed. That's really annoying. Blue Tops. Ow. This Arcanine is built to destroy my team. One of its moves is super effective against every single Pokemon I have. That's insane. It's absolutely designed to just wreck me. Hope for some flinches here. Oh, God. Yeah, nope, that's game. Okay, so I need to know how I'm going to deal with that Arcanine. Because all of my big hitters at the moment are weak to it or special attackers. And his special defense is insane. Is Scyther going to carry us through? Nope. No change. You have to wait till next stream if you want to change. This is the... Damn it, Fire Blast dead. That's game. Bye. Okay, let's go and get out a... Did I get a Tentacruel? I got a Tentacruel? My Pokedex. Ba-bum. I've never caught one. Well, there's a job. Go to the mart. Returns with Crumpets. Crumpets are the win. Blaine kicked my ass. Standard lure. 5 of those. Gonna be 41-ish. I probably want to get my Parasect out for this. Pop a lure, go fishy. Might be better surfing, actually. Either of those are what I'm after. They are, however, worth the XP. Don't think that was the wisest choice. Yeah, not very effective. Never particularly used the slow branch before. Why go sleepies? Well, I mean, it's in the name. Alright, take that back off him. Give me an exerciser on him as well. Aerial Ace, sorry. Spore on Gyarados with Night Slash, please. Then X Scissor and Night Slash again. Yeah, go on, keep doing it. I don't really have anything that's good against you. But that'll do. I return with bread. Don't just stand there, little man. Go and make me a sandwich. All swipes, please. No, no Hex. You are not a Warlock. You can't use Hex. Why do you use the same move again? That's on me. Sleepy time. Bang. What's the ball? There we go. You. Take the XP share off you. Instead, take EXP share. Thank you. Second. That's not a message tone I was expecting to hear. Let's find out what the fuck's going on. Oh, okay. Low tier family drama. Not interested. Give that to you. Got party. Summary. Change the name. Tristicool. I don't deal with family drama. No, it's just not worth it. It's just not. You can ping all you want. I am not getting involved. What have you got? You've got Brine, which is going to be useful. Acid Armor, which I don't actually know what that does. Alters the cellular structure of to liquefy itself, sharply raising its normal defense stat. Massive damage to the target affected by status problems. Interesting. And 80 base stab, 30% chance to poison. Does make contacts.
Bad, not bad.
I was worth checking what level Cool and Cruel moves were. I mean, there's not really much I can do about it at this point. If it's going to level up, it will level up at 40 or now kind of thing. And most of the time, the basic mons don't particularly learn anything good by staying at a lower level. We can have a look though. Let's have a look. You get 36 Poison Jab, we just learned. Naturally learns Surf at 40. Sludge Wave, 44. You are a special defense with physical attack. You might actually carry me through plane. And then Hydro Pump at 48. Whereas if we go to Tentacruel, you learn Hex, Acid Armor, Poison Jab at 40, Surf at 46, Sludge Wave. So it's the same. It learns the same moves, just slower. So you're better off keeping it as Tentacruel until 48. Roger that. Was definitely worth checking. Will you be poisoned, damn it? Held it down just a little too long there. Always risk, never punished. Fail. Slash. That did basically nothing. Yeah, the only other place to level around here is the mansion. Which is probably the best bet, to be fair. No, don't use another one. Watermon are always the most difficult to level, because where do you find... There's no good high-level caves. Like, there's just not. Not until right at the very end of the game. Let's do a big one. I read it as watermelon as well. I was like, what, leveling watermelon? Is that a nickname that I'm not aware of for Tentacle? Watermon, right, I see. Take Brine, you little bastard. Yap, 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 yap. Fucking dogs. Punch in. Ow. And you see, herein lies the problem. These fuckers hurt. And having now used a lure, I'm not wanting to particularly leave. So I now have to drop out to that so that I can keep training. The Watermons are fine because, obviously, you took my Intimidate away, which means you don't have Levitate. Unfortunate for you. Save the PP. Oh, okay. One step in a Vulpix. Do I have a Vulpix? I do. So there's an interesting calculation going on in my head every time I'm fighting something here. He's a physical attacker, which means that Earthquake is more powerful. However, when water is super effective, it gets an additional 50% damage because of the stab effect on Surf. So technically, Earthquake is the stronger attack with the stronger stat. However, in very specific circumstances, Surf is better. Here, Surf is no good. The extra damage isn't going to make up for the not being super effective. Oh. How many of you have Levitate? I think 4 of you have Levitate. That's really annoying. Nope, none of you had Levitate. Bye! This is why I need Sweet Scent. Because Sweet Scent would guarantee swarms, and it's so good for training. I might go and... when this runs out, this lure runs out, I might go and grab... That's going to hurt Scyther as well, though. So we don't want to do that. So is that. So let's do... Dark versus normal, I think, is super advantage. Go into your inventory, into your bag, grab the ghost charm thing, and stick it on your face. Stick it on your lead Pokemon. It won't stop them all, but it will certainly help. Or, dig and go get some repels. Ow. Bad doggo. It's not an easy one to take out straight away. That's going to have to be... Bite on you, Aerial Ace on you. Sucker Punch! Son of a bitch. 2/3 done. I'll leave all the puzzles reset. Cleanse tag. Cleanse tag. Put on the cleanse tag. Cleanse tag his friend. Stop punch me. You're a rat. Come on. Well, there's me lure wore off. That's bullshit. 10% increased catch rate, fight rate, my ass. I'm gonna go and fight Blaine again. I want to see if Gyarados can surf his way through the entire fight. Don't think he can. I'll say that in advance. I do not think he can. But I want to see if I can take everything but the Arcanine, I might be okay. If I can take 4 of his Pokemon down with just Gyarados, Victory Road's really short. Especially if you know the way you're going. Right, you have high speed, high physical, which means you'll have relatively low defenses, including special, which means, well, I'm dead. Fucking Power Herd, man. Nope. Okay, can't do it. Not without potions, anyway. And he's going to bring out Arcanine now either way. Too fast. Some damage, then die to the Fire Blast. Extreme speed hurts, it really does. Critical. Okay, now we've got a game. Okay, never mind. Bye. Oh, no, of course your special defense is really high, isn't it? Oh, go for it. Should be relatively weak, right? Yeah. Crip, not very effective with the burn. That should nearly kill. Anything but Fire Blast here is a kill for me. Ow. Oh, avoided. Nice. Okay, that's a kill. Magmar. I'm faster than you, so it's a free hit. Then I die. Then we bring in Bootops. And we hope we're faster. Ow! No, we're not. I should kill it. And then we're down to the last one, which is a Magcargo. Surf's the best way to go. I should be faster than a snail. Ah, you dick. Don't kill me. Just don't kill me, and this is the game. Now. Well, down to Tentacruel. Oh, no. It's not actually. I mean, we will try for it, but Lydia's still left, and I reckon Lydia's got that regardless. Yeah, that's it. It's game. Well, at least he gets a shit ton of XP for that. Not even my ashes remain. Yeah, here, Gerald. Cancel evolution. Just want to keep it low. Right, we're up to 55. Choose on Blaine's head. On Blaine, there's the problem. It's fucking Arcanine every time. It's got such a high special defense and isn't weak against many of the physical types, or any of the physical types actually. Fire doesn't, normal doesn't, fighting doesn't. None of the primarily physicals are very good against it. It's me, Bill. Long time no see. Still using my PC system. Thanks for up here. How about spending some time with me? Little island called One Island. A friend invited me. I'm on my way out there. How about it? Fucking sure. A boat ride with a stranger. Imagine that. Imagine just getting on a boat and heading to another country with someone you'd only ever met once. Anyway, Armsky's coming up.
Here we are. This is One Island. And that's some pig. There are several islands around here. This is one of them. Our friend Celio sent the boat to fetch me. He's in charge of this island's PC network by his lonesome. Why am I telling you this now? Well, let's just go see Cello. Hey there! Can't believe you came out here. Absolutely. How's your research coming along? Oh, wait one sec. This is my buddy CeeLo. He's a dedicated PC maniac. He's a rising contender as a Pokemon champ. That's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyway, I'm glad to meet you. So bring me up to speed. How's the machine running? Oh, it's running fine. But we're too remote out here. PC on this island just can't link up with your PC, Will. Yeah? Okay, let me take a look and see. Hang on there. I think we can make it work. Let me help. Can you wait for me just a little bit longer? I got a favour. The island next to this one is called Two Island. The guy that runs a game corner, he has this thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch, being fellow maniacs. So can I get you to deliver this meteorite to him? Sure, okay. If you're going to Two Island, please take this. A Tri-Island Pass. As for the ferry service to the local islands, we'll let you travel between 1, 2, and 3. You should also take this. An extra page for the town map. I'll catch you later. Say hi to that guy for me. Well, can I go to the Poké Center first? The islands are just numbered, yeah. I believe in the anime they were called the Orange Islands, but they are just literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Or are the Orange Islands something different? Sevi Islands, thank you. Taking that up. Clearly taking that. kind of was worth it. I'm annoyed that a revive was that much worth it. Where's Lostelle gotten to? She always brings my lunch every day right about now. I'm guessing she's lost, eh? You're one of Lostelle's friends. Have you seen Lostelle around? I don't know where she might be. She should have been here long ago. Cutie, she's got my looks. So what if something happened to my Lostelle? Please help me find her. What is this, Game Corner? How much sadder can this get? Those clowns. They said they'd be waiting on the island. So where are they? Hey, is this the only 3 island around here? Try waking up before you crawl out of bed, you punk. This is 2 island. Move it. Get your filthy motorbike out of my place. Oh, gotcha. These islands are confusing. Yeah, I mean, being numbered and all. Look at that. This punk scuffed up my floor. Hey, but listen, I'm begging you. You have to go to 3 island. If anything has happened to my Lostelle, my place in the house with the red roof, 3 island. She may just show up here, so I can't run off anywhere. That's why I have to get you to do me this big favor. There's one thing my useless ass is good at. It's Pokemon info. Yeah. We all have our specialist interest, shall we say. My rule has always been, if it comes to Warhammer, Star Wars, Star Trek, you are allowed to tell me to shut the fuck up. Oh, Lord of the Rings as well. Because I will just talk forever. Hey, fuck over some spending money. We're the Kanto Rider Federation. Vroom F. My bike's wimpy, so I have to make exhaust noises myself. Hello. Oh, you're digging the tunnel. Yeah. Prospecting for gold. When I strike it rich, I'm buying a house in Kanto. Why? This is so much nicer than Kanto. Oh, no, she's not here. Wait. Rocks and gems are displayed. Hey, oh, from this day on, this island belongs to us. You're the boss. Go back to Kanto right now. Ha! I just got here, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? It's mighty cold here. Your gang of followers have been raising havoc on their bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us? No, man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thanking us for livening up the sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. Cowards, so tough in a pack. What are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something of it? Yes. I like your guts. You'll be losing your money to me, but... Hi, Licky Tongue. Earthquake. I'll shake these whole fucking islands. I actually checked what level you were. 42's fine. Wizard! I think you've got levitate. Yeah, you do. In which case, Hurricane's probably the next strongest attack. Alright. You don't have levitate. What is this kid?
Ah, don't you dare laugh. No, I want to go back. I wanted to go heal. Ghastly? I bite to the face. I die to the poison. Oh, I didn't die to the poison. I have one more round in me. He's faster than I am. Never mind. What's the play here? Do I power level 1 to... Yes, I do. I power level Chrisman. I take him as high as I can because he's going to be the most effective against the next gym. I kicked out of Channel 4 earlier. They put me in Channel 12. What the fuck? One. Channel 4 was full, but Channel 1 wasn't. That's interesting. Can I, very, very quickly, switch you around? Damn it! Yeah, I'm not surprised that didn't kill, to be honest. Main problem is this next gym is where Scyther's going to fail. I think, because most of the ground Pokemon I'm going to be fighting are physical resistant. Yeah, that's quite nice. Lava Plume. Oh, quick attack, you bitch. Alright. Well, let's get the XP on Chrisman. Critical wasn't particularly needed there. You gotta be something about this kid. I've been watching you. I'd say you've done enough. What are you, their friend or something? Then I guess you'd be battling me in their place. Cue ball. Paxton. God damn it, Paxton. Don't we have anything particularly strong against this? No. Psychic. That's a lovely argument, but I raise you. Mind the bullets. Raw damage this one. Not quite enough. Ow. The fuck? Kick his ass, lady. I do like seeing the people with their starters running around. Like, oh, look at him, he's got a Bulbasaur. Isn't it cute? I don't have much that's going to be very good against that, but acrobatics is probably the best at 110. Ah, it's going to stink. That's going to really stink. That's alright, Lydia's got this. With a little flap flaps. Would a Sarang. Would a Sarang at 43 is gonna kick my ass. I'm gonna have to go for pure deeps here. Yep, that ain't gonna work. Trying to hit the next level cap of 62. You've got to have everything at 62 for the next gym. It's just... that's probably the best because of just raw power. No, down. And that's going to basically one-shot me. Especially with a critical. Well, that's that game. I'm going to have to go back and heal. Ooh, actually, Tricks... Ah, it's a ghost move. Because he's burned, Hex was going to be useful. But unfortunately, no. Got the kill, though. That's fine. Just fine with the foot sticking out of the snow. To be fair, Lydia, that's become a bit of a phobia for me at the moment. Because I've seen a video of a guy snowboarding. And he just... Yeah, there's a guy upside down... 6 feet vertical, basically. And it's just like, nope, not interested, nope. I'm sticking to the fucking tracks, I'm not going off, nope, no evolving. What's this green Pokemon here? What's this green Pokemon? I see a lot of that. I see a lot of those just stood in gyms. Breloom. Never heard of that one. Grass Fighter. Okay. I wonder if it's got a good moveset or something. I have to fight them all? Oh no, okay, they're just going straight past me. Boss, get him, boss. That's kind of funny. You done fucked up now, Paxton. Oh, send in the big bear first. I choose Earthquake. Why were you burned? What is a flame orb and why do you have it? Why did you set yourself on fire? Close. Ow. Yes, 4 times effective, isn't it? Might have Guts' ability, raise attack when affected by a status. In my facade. Okay. Didn't know that was a thing. No Bernie. Oh. Withdraw. Oh, ow. You've got Fire Punch and Thunder Punch. Kind of annoying. Magmar. Psychic. Flamethrower bad. Flamethrower bad. Magmar doesn't look like a Pokemon. It looks like a dude dressed as a Pokemon. Looks like a mascot or like a ball game or something. Let's get off this boring island. Yeah, go right on hanging around with these hay seeds. Will do. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. It's also been a long, long time since I did. I know Emu Paradise got shut down. I know there's a way round it. That's all I can say. Can't remember what it is, but there is a way to download from Emu Paradise. Pokemon got hurt on my account. Thank you. It's fantastic if someone as strong as you lived here. Stay at least a little while. You're looking for Lostel. She went off towards Bond Bridge. The name's Bridge. Bond Bridge. What? Any items that are actually good for 20% would be relatively useless. Electric type moves we don't have. I'm going to power up Hurricane by 20%. That's actually, weirdly, not a bad idea for Droid. The Psychic type moves by 20% is Mr. Chrisman. Boost the power of special moves. What special moves? Is that just moves with special rather than moves with physical? Because if so, Sliver can have a pair of glasses. Hello. Me? I'm not Lostel. She's probably gone to Berry Forest. Oh, Berry Forest. Yes, I forgot about Berry Forest. I need this. You found your first wild shiny, but it ran away. Was it an Abra? Sucks when it's an Abra. Also bought some of the ocarinas. Good. The ocarinas are worth it. I definitely think the ocarinas are worth it. Hi there, may I help you? You just have standard stuff, I'm guessing. Yes. In that case, yes, you can help me. I'm running out of hyper potions. Stimulate the local economy, buy hyper. What did you go for? Was a level 32 shiny Scyther. Oh, were you in the... Oh, that sucks. Were you in the Safari Zone? Yeah, finding a shiny in the Safari Zone is rough. Zinc. Please be quiet when crossing. Berry Forest ahead. Go fight the twins. We'll teach you what our favorite Pokemon is. You could just say, you don't just throw it at me. Shut up, Meg. I think I know what their favorite Pokemon is. I think unfortunately for them, it's about to get its shit kicked in. Double level up. What colour is a shiny Scyther? Is it that weird jaundice yellow? Oh my god, I don't particularly remember a shiny Scyther. Or is it steel grey? Steel grey would be nice. I found a decent Mega Thread Archive. Nice. It's green, but the arm parts are red. It's bizarre. Balba. Why plants weak against psychic? What's the logic there? That feels like a plant doesn't have enough weaknesses and psychics doesn't have enough strengths. So, click. You would think that if you're taking it at face value, plants are purely instinct based. They have no mind to manipulate. So I get that telekinesis would be useful because it can't resist, because it physically can't resist. But that's, I don't know, it just feels weird. It doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Wrong. Get off the loop. Yay, Pokemon. Found Lydia. Crab sticks. I want soft shell crab. Star you? Star you? Star me? Star they? I feel like that party list is talking in Morse code. Like, crab star, star crab. What's dot dash dash dot? You alright? My mummy said that I can't swim without my floaty ring.
You have a Poliwrath. You can swim. It will protect you. Dot dash dash dot is P. Thank you. Which region did you start in, and are you now indifferent? We all started in Kanto, and Lydia is the furthest ahead, just going to the Pokemon League. So no, at the moment we are all still in Kanto. Once we've beaten Kanto, I am intending on heading to Gen 2. Although I need to see how that works and whether or not I can come back and forth between the two, or whether it locks me in. Aroma Lady Nikki. Smelly Lady Nikki. Ew, Stinky Nikki. I'm intending on going in order. Weird. The first message disappeared. It's still there. I see crab is P. P is dot dash dash dot. Though I understood the context from the is P. Kanto, yes, Gen 1. We are starting in the lowest and working our way, in the oldest, and working our way through. Oh, stop it. You don't see his P. Well, stop looking at his P then. Maybe he's covering his pee from you. A hypno. Look a bunch. Took a bunch.
Hypno into drowsy or drowsy into hypno? It's drowsy into hypno, isn't it? So I don't want to catch a hypno, I want to catch a drowsy. Hey, pilot guy. It was, you know, one of those things that you hear as a kid. Something happens and one of your parents does something that just absolutely cracks you up. And it's not funny, but it was just perfectly timed. In the car with my stepdad was driving, my mum and my sister. I think my sister was asleep because we were coming back from somewhere. Excuse me. And my stepdad pulled up at a traffic light, glanced over to his right and saw a guy in a car next to us, looking at him, and kind of just shook his head. And my mum went, "What's wrong?" He went, "That dude's looking at me funny." And my mum just reached over, tapped him on the leg and went, "You keep your funny covered, love." And it absolutely broke me. I was just funny as shit. I don't need to catch a weeping bell because I've already got a bell sprout. Oh, sorry, I did ask earlier, but I didn't see your response. I can't see it in the chat. Excuse me. Which ocarinas did you go for in the end? Mind bullets. Ooh. You might have some dank ass shit. You might have sweet scent. But I don't think you're going to survive that. You know. Why is it called Berry Forest? I've yet to see a single berry. Is it because it's very nice? Beware of wild, berry-loving Pokemon. What's about to attack me? Bear? Ursaring? Ursaring. Please help. Scary Pokemon around. It kept scaring. I made Lostel scared. I'm too scared to move, but I want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. Go away. I want my daddy. How many wild boar Pokemon? Oh, it's a kidnapper. Okay. Not a berry-loving Pokemon. It's a child-loving Pokemon. Creepy motherfucker. Out of here, you. That was scary. Thank you. Came to pick some berries. You can have this. La Papa. What's your name? So can I go with you to my daddy's house? Oh yeah, let's go. Cool. Easiest escort quest ever. I didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Asaheim. And he just walks off. Bye. Listen. Please show me you being cool again. Okay. What's that? You're saying that this is for me? How do you know that I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. Oh, I see. It's from Bill. You'll have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. Can't wait to have this. Ooh, Bloodstone. Alright. I'll get to the game corner running right away. You have to come visit with a friend. What? By a friend. Okay. Weird. Merchandise limited. Yes, it is. We're on 2 island at the moment, so we need to go back to 1. That's not 1, that's 3. Oh, hey! What kept you so long? We now having a good time? We got it done. The PCs are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should head back to Kanto. I'll be seeing you again. Really sorry that we sent you off alone today. I promise I'll show you around the 3 islands sometime. Hey, wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy CeeLo seemed to enjoy your company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you went to visit him again. Yeah, if you have a tri-pass, you can always take the ferry from there, from the Vermilion Port. Alright, thanks for your company. Dude just walked into the sea. Co-op mini-games. Cool. Oh, actually, while I'm here, are you doing your thing yet? No, okay. So that's basically all the gyms or thingy. The dude with the wind and the league and the... Well, they really are still all going at it, aren't they? Dude in the white helmet's been here all day. Step into there to set the points. And work our way through the gym, I guess. This is gonna hurt. Yo, champ in the making. Even I don't know the Viridian leader's identity. One thing's certain, this will be the toughest of all the gym leaders. Also, I heard that the trainers here like ground type book. I'm working myself into a rage. Words. Confused. Did I not come through all? This pilot guy just being silly with my head again. My first level 50 Pokemon is a Mr. fucking Mime. I don't think I've ever used a Mr. Mime before. This might be a first time. He does have an Android APK, yes. Ah, fucking cool trainers. Get out of here, you. Ramzan is now online. Ow, that's gonna sting. Get out of here, you! Ramzan went to AFK too long. Diggly dig, tram. Yep, okay. That's fine. That makes sense. Droid. Super effective. Ooh, not quite the kill though. Okay, that could be a one-shot. It's not. Oh, but it kind of is. Duck and cover. Hate that, because now no one gets any EXP. I suppose the XP plus share wearable was useful. Oh god, that's dead. Oh, interesting. Oh god, give me back some HP, please. Gimme, gimme, nom nom nom. Got 4 HP back. 3. I got 3 HP back. Right, there is absolutely no way I outspeed this thing. This thing is fast and is a higher level. What? How slow is your Sand Slash? Oh, well, I'm dead anyway. Don't have anything that's particularly strong against it, but it hopefully doesn't have anything that's strong against me either. Hey! Pack that in. Well, I was wrong. Ground is strong against bird? Yes. When bird hits ground, the ground usually wins. I ran out of gas. I require assistance. Rock, lightning, and fire. I have a, yeah, I don't have much. Lightning is my bane. Lightning shreds me. And hey, Reed, how you doing, man? Okay, just raw damage. Right on. I've seen one of them. Yeah, hey, Jason. Nope, stop. What level are you now? 42, so 6 more levels before we can let you evolve. Nidoqueen.
Nasty bitch if she's got some status effects.
Ah, that's gonna sting. That's gonna sting. Sucker punch. Need to get in there fast. Fuck. Hope for a crit, but I think that's death. Oh, actually, we actually did kill it. Damn it. Who could do with the EXP? If I send in Triss, it's not going to survive the next opponent, so the extra XP it gets here is nullified by the lack of the XP from dying on the last Pokemon, so there's no point. It's Little Earthquake. Spinny spin. I need to get me Mr. Chrisman as high a level as I can, because realistically he's the only one who stands a chance against Giovanni. And I've got a feeling he's going to have some level 50s. Blood up.
The main problem being that a lot of ground moves are physical, and Mr. Mime has shit defense.
Goddamn sturdy. Sucker punch.
Playing Pokemon and Eve. So you have two jobs. Got a Murkrow. Nice. What's the advantage of a Murkrow for you? Other than the fact that it's dark aspected. Meaning, what? Ghost can't hurt it? Or is it just something you know you can get? Did you ever go get a Hoppip? So for those of you who don't know, Jerry is doing a challenge run. He is trying to beat the game using only flying Pokemon. Meaning he started with a Charmander, went and caught a Pidgey, boxed the Charmander, put the Charmander in daycare, and then didn't pull it out until it was level 35. Pulled it out, used a rare candy on it to make it 36, evolved it into Charizard. Therefore flying type, therefore usable. He's gone hard mode. Mad respect for the attempt. Yeah, specifically for taking on sidekicks. Makes sense. Mr. Mime, what are you doing about your moves? Because you don't seem to have any that you're learning. Chrisman, talk to me, buddy. What's going on? You've learnt them all. The only other one you get now is Tita Dance next level.
So you've only got one more move to learn. Okay. The abandoned for the factory. So I have a Blage out to hook. So confused. Oh, you go into the power plant? A little confused. I know what Blahage is. That's the IKEA shark thing, right? Oh, okay. I see. Damn it, Sliver. Right, there's one more fighter to go over there. And you! It's called the Jimbo Challenge, named after his... it's an African grey, you guys, I believe, isn't it? Name all the flying-type Pokemon with some version of Jimbo. I do like the factory cards. Tauros. Sard. Ow. African Grey, yeah. Very pretty bird. Absolute dick, but we love him to bits for it. Wait, I was just careless. Fight me! Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. I'd say Jiu-Jitsu would be, to be fair, but it's designed purely as a defensive one to stop the fight. So I would say Jiu-Jitsu is probably the best, probably the ultimate. Karate is there to focus body and mind. I however, was Taekwondo, which was for kicking people. I should probably go and get all my PP and everything back, actually, before we go in. Because this is built on the rules that all Pokemon that have ever been there in any game are currently there. And in Pokemon Gold, specifically Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you can come back to Kanto after beating Johto, and some of the Mon are there. So you're running on Gen 5 logic, essentially. Wahaha! Welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you have found me again, so be it. This time I am not holding back. Once more you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. I like it. I like that it's not carbon copy. I like that you can go and do things a little bit different. Jackson. There's a Houndoom. Ah, okay, yep. This fight's already over. I need to be able to one-shot everything to get through this. Do I sacrifice Sliver to the gods of take a hit for me? No, we do Scyther. Ah, shit! Area Trap, we don't do either. In which case, we hope a Hyper Potion is enough, but I've got a feeling the answer to that is it isn't. I did try, but Area Punch stops me. Yeah, Earthquake. Okay, so I've just got to do damage. No, never mind. I was dead either way. There was literally nothing I could do in that fight. Stone Edge hurts flying. That must have been 4-time effective. That's brutal. She's not going to do anything. He's... Oh, that's actually a lot more than I expected. Yeah, Stone Edge is nasty. Stone Edge is real nasty. Sludge Wave is a 95 hitter poison move. We will replace acid armor. Rhyperia. Biddy 2. It ain't shit is what it is. Ah. I like the fact that the very first thing Triss has done is gone straight into the shop. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. The answer is not very. Yeah, that's done. This is already over. Unless I can one-shot them with Mr. Mime at the moment, it's over. Get Mega Drain? Nope, Mega Drain fucking sucks. Yeah, and I mean, essentially, EXP, money, and shinies do not matter. What does it matter? Yeah, old pain. Yeah, if you're gonna play, if you are gonna sink some hours into it, $10 to get Fly, Surf, Strength, Cut, and essentially one other Ocarina, well worth it. I went for Teleport. If you look at the top, the blue, the white, the blue, the white, the blue, the orange, and the pink are Fly, Surf, Strength, and Teleport. And I also have Cut in my bag as well because you don't need it on a bar. I mean, to be fair, you actually don't need Strength or Surf on a bar either. This is going to end badly. Yep. I agree that it could distract slightly from the team building, but as somebody who has beat this game 5-10 times, I don't care. Just let me focus on my movesets rather than having to have Cut.
which is a really weak attack and taking up one of my slots. I don't care. Right. Well, we didn't do as bad as I expected. Are they spectating? Is that what's happening there? Trading, maybe. That might be a trade window. No, not sure. How often are you using your HM Pokemon in battle? Well, it depends how you do it. You either lose one of your 6 party to a HM slave who has cut, strength, flash, and dig, if possible. So Sand Slash essentially. And then put Surf on your water Pokemon and Fly on your bird Pokemon, which means you have to have a water Pokemon and you have to have a flying Pokemon. So that's one of your party slots taken up completely, and 2 of your other party slots dictated by having to have those. Or you try and fit it out through the team. So you take all 6 as what you want, and you have Cut on your grass Pokemon. You have Strength on your fighting Pokemon. You know, and you kind of you lose one move on each of them. And don't get me wrong, some of the moves are more useful than others. Dig and Fly, 2 turns where you're invulnerable for a turn. Perfectly reasonable move. Fly is especially a relatively powerful one. Surf, solid water choice. Absolutely solid as a water choice, especially in multi-battles. Strength is okay, I guess. Nothing particularly wrong with Strength. There's nothing special about it. Cut is crap. Any Pokemon that has Cut on them has lost a move slot. It's like a 40 AP, it's like a 40 power. It's absolutely shite. There's no point in having it. So, and then if you want to have Flash as well, you've got to have that on there. Though that is the most useless of the HMs. So it's kind of just, it's personal choice how you want to go about it. But either way, you're either losing 1 to 3 Pokemon, or letting it dictate 1 to 3 of your Pokemon, and then, or losing 1 slot on 6 Pokemon. And I this time through, I thought, you know what, I'm going to need these throughout all 5 regions. Fly is always going to be useful. Teleport is always going to be useful. Fuck it. I'll support the game. I'll give them a tenner. I want to check the Oddish that I got. Where are you? Ooh, shit, hang on. EXP, EXP, Auto Sorts, Pokedex number. Sorts. That didn't work. Pokedex number. Sorts. I'm sure I caught another Oddish. There he is. You do have Sweet Scent. Okay. Oh. Perfect. You move. Pick up Sliver for now. Waterfall is good for being, just for the fact that it is a physical water. You don't get many physical water moves. Not strong ones, anyway. Sweet Scent. Would have no effect. So, where can we go to test this? Where would be a good place to test this? This before they made Vine Whip sensible instead of 10 PP. Yeah, but Vine Whip used to be one of the most useful moves in the goddamn game for grass Pokemon. That and Razor Leaf, like, those would carry you through the entire game back in the day. So having it on 10 PP was kind of not a bad thing. But nowadays, it's pretty crap. do that. Right. So, the trick here is to find... Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go. Run away. What I want to do is put you as primary. Fly over to Cinnabar. A sweet scent. Oh, things. Not ideal. Not the worst news I've had all day. Okay, so at least 4 of them, or none of them have levitate. None of them have levitate. Get McFucked. Okay, test number 2. Pop a lure. Then use sweet scent. Same level. Lure does not affect sweet scent. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Well, I found my training zone. Right, well, I think, because it's just going to be a training montage for the remainder, I think that's probably a sensible place to call it for the evening. So, we will be back, when are we back? We're back tomorrow with some more Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain, on the remastered version, that was very kindly provided by Mr. Jerry. Appreciated for Christmas. Wonderful, wonderful night. We love it to bits. Do you know if purchases go across to multiple characters? It will state on the item if it does or not. Ocarinas are account bound. You can trade them between characters, but only one can have it at a time, if I remember rightly. But it will state on the item itself. So yes, we're going to be back tomorrow, earlier time, 4 PM. As for the plan for next week, I am only working Monday. So I am intending on trying to do some streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, at least, because I will not be available Thursday for my usual stream, Saturday for my usual stream, or Sunday for my usual stream, but that is going to be for 2 weeks because I'm going on holiday to France. I'm going to snowboarding, which is under 7 days away now, and I am super excited. So we will try and get some more in on the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll see how that goes and how my time fares, as it were. But in the meantime, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for joining me in the Pokemons, the bits, the raves, the follows, and the subs. It's always appreciated. I'm going to send you all over to see Mr. Wasted Space for the evening, who has a stream title of Stop Me From Injuring Myself Again. I think he's injured. I think he's done himself in again. I think he's somehow managed to do himself in yet again. The man has absolutely no luck. I'm banning him from coming to France with us. Well, either way, guys, thank you very much for joining me. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you at some point throughout the week. Don't forget to join us on the Discord. And if you want to join in the game, Pokemon MMO. Poke MMO. Go look it up. Enjoy.